Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. We're back with some more guitaring. Hey Procto, congrats on first though. Oh, we're in time for a A tier spawn. Okay. Well, we'll take it. Good morning. $91. I mean, if you count individual rocks as rocks, then yeah, easy number to hit. If you count individual climbs as rocks, not so easy to hit. Yeah, I'm excited. There's been this one climb that I've been visualizing for like the entire day yesterday. Can't wait to try it in real life, see if it works. See if the imagination is good. Basically, the climb is one where like you have to like hold yourself like with one arm, and then like you reach over upside down, and then you like grab a hold, and then you like flipsy doodle yourself the other way, and then you get to the top. I've been thinking about it all week, or at least all 2 days. So can't wait to try that one. It's a super cool looking climb. It's a weird one, but it's cool. Yeah, it would make for a great video. It's one of those climbs that like, it's not super impressive in terms of like how hard it is, but it's super impressive for how cool it looks. So we love those. I mean, it's still hard, but it doesn't require to have like thingy grippy strength. It just requires you to have brute force strength in order to like flip yourself upside down. And I've got plenty of brute force strength, so we can do that one. Okay, nails seem good. Oh, they're actually good. how do we feel about pancakes? I like crepes. I don't like pancakes. I like waffles. From this cringy Hyundai ad I just played. Really? Yikes, dude. Chat, how do we feel about Hyundai? Dad's using teen slang and the kids are rolling their eyes. It's actually pronounced Hyundai in English. Is it really? That's wild. Are you serious? I can't, like, sometimes you bamboozle. It's Hyundai. That sounds so strange, dude. Can bamboozle if you want, though? Yes, please bamboozle. HY in Korean becomes H. Oh. Who made your guitar and what strings do you use? My guitar is a Blackwell and I'm using, 1 second. I'm using Savarez 500 AJs. For pleasure? Yeah. I had some money, so I bought 10 packs of For Pleasure strings. In the practice right now, it is, but I normally put these on for concerts and stuff. But because I'm filthy rich, I can afford $30 strings now. So we just use these ones, basically always. Excuse to go along without changing strings? Correct. With $10 strings, you know, I'm like more willing to switch them more frequently. With $30 strings, hell nah, you gotta milk them for as long as they're worth. Each string is $30? No, the pack is $30. I mean, with inflation, it's probably $40 now, to be honest. Also, with inflation, the $10 pack is probably more like $20 or $25 now, so the gap between the expensive and the cheap is not so big. Therefore, it's not really worth getting like the cheapo ones anymore. Might as well just get the nicer ones. They last a bit longer, they sound a bit better. Like, August and Regal Golds. Hell yeah, yeah. I've heard really good things about August and Regals. Basically, like, half my friends use those. Now we bamboozled? Alright, thank you for the bamboozle. Oh man, speaking of money, so I managed to snag a collaboration with a winery for whatever guitar festival that I'm doing. And dude, my social comfort level is so zero that I like felt like vomiting for 4 hours after having a phone call. But anyways, we secured collaboration with them, so mission successful. But at what cost? Have you seen Recital this Sunday? Yo, congrats! What are you playing? Piano strings get expensive. Got a high time to replace them. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I feel like guitar strings are fortunate because they're cheap, which is nice. Like violin strings, man, they're crazy. They're actually like $50 per string or more. And piano strings are also ungodly expensive. gonna be better. Let's do some tremolo to warm up the rest of the fingies. Alright. 67 seems like an adequate tempo, sure. If that's what RNG decides for the day, that's what we'll do. Really? You can just use anything, that's crazy. Like, won't they be floppy and be different tension? Hey, Yucca. I mean more like my highest string here, let's say, is like, I don't know, like 1 millimeter diameter, but like the next string is like, let's say 1.4 millimeters in diameter or something like that. So like wouldn't like the like highest note have to be a different size than something that's like an octave or two below it? Or does it just not matter because like it's under so much tension? Oh, okay, so it's not like the same spool that they're just like raw dogging for the whole top half of the piano. Okay, so like there's different spools. Understood. Let's see. Chelsea number 1, 6 Caprice, Capricarsi, Prelude 1, 4 Villalobos, Julia Florida, Prelude Tristan and Candombe, by Pujol, and Tango and Sky. Nice. Okay, that sounds like a fun program. I know all of it except for the Pujol piece. Preludio, Tristan, Candombe, and me. Cool. I'll give that a listen later. Let's see, when guitar string bends can use one wire for like 4 keys on a piano. Recording that. Okay, great. I'll look at those then. I'll try and find those. Does he record those pieces? Oh, he does. Let's go. Okay, cool. Yoink. I've got them queued up to watch later. I wonder, in the development of the piano, or the keyboard, I guess, like how many of them exploded before they figured out like the right way to keep the wood tensioned properly. Because I can imagine like that being the most horrifying thing. Like, have you ever seen like a piano that has just imploded on itself? Imagine being the first guy to figure that out. Middle high register is single wires wrapped around, so it functions as two strings. Oh, interesting. Cool. Wait, what? Late 1700s instruments were largely built of wood, not that much metal. Because of that, string tension was fairly low because it would explode. Cool. 1800s, started using cast iron frames, able to withstand greater tension. Cool, 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 cool. I'm going to show you what you're doing at work tonight. Terrorism, thumbs, and wrist store. Manually folding. What? Is it like a really delicate bog shape or something? Why would you have to do that? Great minds. That's the way it works. Get paid to be punished. True. Apart from vocalists, pianists tend to know the least about their instruments, how to maintain them. Really, I feel like vocalists know how to maintain their instruments pretty well. They all just like drink honey and guzzle cough drops and stuff, and wear a scarf all year round. Practice Room's been killing it the past few days, dude. He's so funny. It's funny how even with that command, I always forget which end province you're from. Like, I specifically made that command to not forget, but like I still forget every single time. Cool, okay. Let's go do something left-handy. Battered dog, great. Shanak's Oonga Boonga ancestor. With the capital and everything, true. It's affinity. That's what it is. Asphalt 22 is auto-assigned. I guess there were 21 other cactuses before me who made affiliate status. Only partnered channels get to choose what their thing is. Or if you're lucky enough to be the first person to have your name, you get no number. Yeah, like out of all the numbers, 22 is not a bad one. That would be a lot of affiliates. You get more tendinitis back in half hour? Have fun, dude. I'll take over the tendinitis train for you in the meantime. Cool. Alright, let's get started with some useful practice. Oh man, I've got an eyelash in my eye, but I don't know how to get rid of it. Oh god, Debussy. I hate this piece, man. Twice. Okay, let's not go any further than that. Let's go fix this garbage and then we'll move on after that. That much for now. We're not capable of going too much further than that. You don't let go of the bass like that. Better. Tendinitis sounds like a good pasta. Stop, dude. We don't need more pasta names. We've got enough pasta in the world. That reminds me, actually. You know, like, al dente and blah, 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 whatever. No, sorry. Different gluten content of flour. It's, like, referred to with different tendon strength. I guess because, like, gluten is, like, I don't know, you gotta gluten it out or whatever. But, let's see, yeah, so, like, low gluten flour is, like, 低筋面粉. So it's, like, low tendon, low tensile flour, so that would be, like, pastry flour. And then, like high would be like 高筋面粉, like high tension flour. This would be like bread flour. And then medium would be all-purpose flour. What's self-raising flour? I'm not sure. I've never encountered that. I don't even know what that is in English, dude. Let alone Chinese. Pre-blended mix of all-purpose flour, baking powder, and salt. Wait, don't you need yeast for it to rise? Or is that just... Wait, how does that rise by itself? Doesn't that just make crackers? It does not make crackers. Baking powder rising agent? Dude, what? I thought you needed yeast, dude. That's crazy. I just blindly follow recipes, man. Like, why do I care about what the ingredients do? You don't always want baking powder and things. Really? Why is it called baking powder if you don't want it when you're baking stuff? You don't want yeast? What? That's crazy, dude. I thought, like, yeast is for everything except for crackers and cookies. And otherwise, like everything needs yeast if it's not a cracker or a cookie. I'm really good at following recipes. I'm really bad at thinking. So I've literally never considered that this was a thing. It's like building Lego, dude. Like I don't think about how it comes together. I just follow the instructions. With lots of pastries and cakes, you don't necessarily want the batter to be sitting around for a while. I see. Well, I guess that's why you go to culinary baking school. So you can think about that stuff and then post recipes so that I don't have to. I have newfound respect for people who use their brain and think about recipes. Pokemon has a beard. I almost typed that with my keyboard in Chinese again, which almost sent the ice cream truck assassin back into the field. Man, I don't even know what these things are. What is a Savarin? Oh, those things. Okay. Yeah, okay. Circle cake. Cool. Yeast and dough soaked in syrup and alcohol. Topped with cream and cut fruits. Sounds familiar. Barrios. Oh man, speaking of soaked in alcohol and cake, man, I need to think of some rep to play because I'm worried that I don't have enough rep without Danza Colombiana or whatever. So I think I might have to like emergency learn a couple tunes just to like fill out time just in case. Because like my rep is good for a concert, but it's not good for like enjoying listening to the music. Bog. I think I'm already gonna play this bog, so I don't want to do 2 bogs in a row. That's too much. It's boring. I think I would want something like fun but easy-ish. 2 bog too much, true. I need something that's like a banger, but it's like more important. I need something that I've already learned because I don't want to spend too much time on learning a piece. I just want to relearn something that's a banger. Major key bang. Maybe I like Giuliani. Hold up, let me go pull up some scores here. If I even have the scores for this digitally, which I don't think I do, but we'll see. Tango in Sky. That's a fun piece. Let's see. Oh, what? Oh, that's such a good thumb on that. No, maybe not that. What am I doing? Are you serious? I have a buzz there? That sucks. Okay. Oh, what? Oops. Maybe up here? Man, I love octaves. Just turn your brain off. Oh, that's not right. Oh. 12 different copies. That's a lot. Okay. This seems like a fun piece. It's relatively easy to learn. It wouldn't take too long. Okay, let's see. Let's see. There's another one. It's a theme and variations, about the same length. It's pretty fun. I remember playing it a long time ago. Let's see. Is it in fact fun to play? We will find out. It's only 5 pages. Yeah, that does sound fun to play. All right. Well, let's try this out. Let me just move the folder of this though. Bamel set? No, that's like hard work. I think it's like not like rewarding hard work. Like, sorry, what I mean by rewarding hard work is like these pieces, like this Giuliani stuff, like it takes like 0 seconds to learn because it's just technique spam. And it sounds interesting and it sounds impressive and cool. Whereas the Bemel stuff is like actually like intellectually challenging and it doesn't sound that impressive. So I want something that's like Unga Bunga and I can just like slam some technique at it and then it works. I don't want to actually have to think. Are they thinky or are they just technique spammy? Am I stupid? Oh, I am. Wow, dude, this is the one that I had to play in a Paginatura music. That's crazy. I've actually not played classical music in a long time. Sometimes the thinky, especially the later ones, they tend to be fun to play, not too hard. Once our character exhibitions of third and lightness and aristocracy, who is heavily on the shoulders, but not that hard, right? Whoa. I wasn't expecting that. That's interesting. Oh, cool, man. Composer Muzio Clementi, every single... Oh yeah, I've played it, dude. I've played that Sonatina. uh... Man, stuff like this makes me think I could have been a classical composer, dude. competition piece, nobody plays it for a while, suddenly everyone plays it, and they get tired, nobody plays it. True. It's kind of boring. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know this one. Lots of Revel, because of the Revel pleasant background music. Yeah, it's boring though. It's boring. Maybe another theme and variations. I know that there's one that I like. It's hard though. Do I want to learn something hard? No, I think we should just go with the other thing that we did. The other thing was okay. Like it's why not relearn something hard? I mean this Giuliani is kind of hard, like this whatever. Whatever that thing is. It's like it's a little bit hard. Piazzolla seasons, that could be fun actually. That's actually a good piece. Hold up. How much effort would that be to relearn? Let's pull it up. A B C D E F pizza. Was it crowd pleaser? True. I'm willing to play everything except for spring. No, except for summer, I think. Yeah, summer's boring. Yeah, we hate summer. Summer's for nerds. Yeah, screw summer. Summer sucks. But the other ones are good. Let's see how. Oh god. Did I play spring before? I must have. Maybe I didn't play this. No, I don't think I played it. It's hard. Yeah, wait, no, this doesn't feel like I played it before. I must have only played winter and autumn. The only good seasons. Yeah, I must have skipped the crappy spring and summer. Yeah, that felt hard. What is this? This is resisting being read. C. B. Yo, this is hard too. I know I play this though. this is so hard. Is this worth relearning? It's a good piece, but for time crunch sake, I don't know. It feels like it's a lot of effort. This is gonna be a lot of effort. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I want something that's like easy to relearn. Something that's like completely oonga boonga. Fantasy Elegiac? That's a boring piece. Variation on Mozart Magic Flute. That could be interesting, actually. I don't think I've learned this, but it's an easy piece-ish. Huh? Today for you, not here? Okay, we didn't see you. got a raid. Hey, welcome in. Say shout out to the Loch Ness Marvster. How's it going? How's it going? What are you guys up to today? Right now we're just sight reading because I want to find some new pieces to play. Playing some Counter-Strike in Garden Galaxy. Hey, that sounds chill. This is Garden Galaxy. Sounds very cozy. Oh, that looks super, super cozy. Looks very fun. Oh, that's not right, is it? No. That's not right. Brum. Playing along to some Santana, Dorian McFleet, and backing tracks. Those moods are using classical pieces in more modern stuff for sure. Modal isn't super commonly seen in like classical era pieces, but definitely in modern stuff you see it all the time. I think in earlier stuff as well, you'll see Dorian and Mixolydian too. Like some Renaissance stuff often has that kind of flavor to it. But it goes out of fashion. C A sharp. This is pretty fun. I think it would take a bit to learn. It would probably take like 2 or 3 months to learn this at like full speed, which it's a bit dicey. I don't like those odds. Yeah, I don't like those odds. So I think we'll go learn this other thing that was easy to play and that we can basically sight read, because it's just technique spam, honestly. I mean, that one's also technique spam, but it's like I had to think about a technique spam, whereas this one is just like it's like literally just. it's like it's just like Unga Bunga. It's actually Unga Bunga. Is that right? Yeah, I know. It's like it's actually it's like Unga Bunga Town. So I think that's very learnable. This is like the impress people who don't play guitar piece. Well, I mean, this is like it's like a max level piece if you were taking exams, but like it is in essence Unga Bunga. Yeah. Basically, it's one of those pieces that like it's hard if you don't have technique, and it's easy if you do have technique, and it does not require any brain at all. Like not even not even a little bit of brain. You're impressed? Thank you. The sound wiggles at you? Indeed. Yeah. I think it's yeah, it sounds really impressive because you're playing so many notes at once. But then just like none of them are important. Like it's just like and then you just like and you just like fluff it out with just like in between. At 5 copies now it's 10. Might have 30. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Anyways, I think we'll commit to that. We'll commit to learning that thing. We might pause Debussy for a little bit. We shouldn't, but we might. Niagara Falls. Damn, dude. That's strong. My friend just sent me an illegal Anki message. Oh dear. Is Gracious Harry Dirt? Yeah, I mean that's true. Honestly, that's factuals. You might not want to admit it, but that is the truth. Man, speaking of Harry Dirt, I feel like I'm a psychopath when it comes to reading books. Like I read like 9,000 pages of one book, got until like 90% of the end of the series, and then I swapped books to something else, read like 5,000 pages of that, got to like near the end of the series, And then and then now that I've like had enough time away, I think it's time to go back to the first book, actually finish it, and then get to the second book and then finally finish it. I don't know why, man. I always stop reading things right before the end of it and then pick something else up, and then I just like ping pong back and forth between not finishing book series. Like, I swear I would probably be willing to just like leave the last like 5 pages of a book, swap to something else, and then come back to it. Also, there was this one mystery murder TV show that I was watching. I got up until the last episode, stopped watching it. Like, why did I do that? Why did I like I never came back to it, by the way. Like it's always a mystery. Like, we never found out who done it because I just did not watch the final episode. The mystery never solved. Yeah, it's like all the way up until the final episode, did not watch the final episode. I don't know why. I just do this for everything. I just don't watch the final episode, or I don't read the final whatever. But about 40 pages of dense math to be able to write 10 smart lines of code. Makes sense. So maybe this is min-maxing, you know. You let your brain chew on it forever, you know, and then after you've come up with all the creative ways to murder mystery something, then you know you watch the actual thing, and you know it's like not listening to recordings before you learn a piece or something, you know. Just let the juices marinate. That might be the true ending. That's true. And then you watch it for real and you think, oh man, I'm actually not clever in the slightest. That was really, really a good ending, author guy. And then you get humbled. Either way, you win. You're right. Oh yeah, also for the book that I'm writing, I finally came up with a good solution for avoiding the word you, which is an ungodly word to try and avoid using. It's like the worst thing possible. It is so challenging, dude. Like I've been like cooking for like months trying to think of a good way to remove the word you and all related sounds. But I think we finally got it. I think we'll use epithets instead. So like until you find out somebody's name, you would refer to them as like their occupation or some descriptive thing about them. Why is the word you a problem though? I want to have it so that like when you call the name of a god, the god pays attention to you. And every other god has decided to like basically like butcher and eat one of the more like, you know, like in like the Greek origin myth stuff, they just like obliterate the titans and blah 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 blah. So we want something like that, but like there's one god that got cannibalized to make all the other mini gods, and we don't want that god to wake up, because when it wakes up it will like basically protect itself from being harvested anymore. So you don't want to call its name. And its name is basically like every god has one syllable that it represents, and this god represents the oo syllable. And so no word with oo is allowed to exist in this universe. And so the church has systematically removed every word with the letter or with the sound effect "oo" in it, so that it just does not exist in the language. Which means that I need to write this entire book without using the syllable "oo," which is not too hard because it doesn't show up in many words, but it does show up in the word "you," which is ungodly hard to not use. It's terrible to not use "you" or "your" or anything along those lines. Yeah. So, anyways, I finally cooked long enough to come up with a solution for that, which I think is just epithets and just like being more blunt with sentences. No goo or poo. Yeah, that's right. You get other words instead. Instead of goo, maybe you get slime. Instead of poo, maybe you get other words that start with other letters. Cow goes moo and unleashes destruction upon those who wouldn't say you. That's true. That's factuals. But yeah, anyways, like so like this god is basically like sleeping, crippled, and like completely cannibalized by the other gods. So like it's not like it'll wake up readily, but they're just like trying to keep like be safe, like better be safe than sorry. Might as well brainwash like 50 generations of humans to not use the letter "oo" rather than have a risk of the god waking up by accident, So that's the yeah. That was the struggle. Also, one side benefit of removing the word "you" from the entire novel is that it makes everything kind of like self-centric almost, which is good. Which is good. Like I want it to be like I want like the people who have magic and stuff and blah 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 in the book to be like maxed out, self-centered, greedy, self-centered. So not having a word for "you," but having a word for "I," "me," "my," I think gives like a certain vibe to the story where like you refer to other people as like their titles or as their descriptors, but you refer to yourself as like actually useful pronouns. I think it makes a very different feel to the story. So it's like a two for one special. Highlights the self-centric aspect of it and lets me get away with this interesting lore idea of not having syllable "you," "oo." It's crazy though how rare this sound is in English though, because I think I could talk for probably like 5 minutes straight and not use this syllable unless I was using like the word "you" or like I was reading some books and I went like pages and pages and pages without encountering this sound effect. It's just like it's actually just a really really rare sound. Like when you think about it, like you almost never use the sound "oo" for anything. I mean, okay, like you just use the word "cool," but like other than that, like you really really don't encounter this sound very often. So it's not as hard as it seems to not use this sound effect, which is really interesting. I didn't notice it until I tried to make this a rule, but it's really easy to not use this. It just, yeah, like no words really use ooh for anything. Or if they do, they're easily replaceable with other words that don't use that sound effect. Didn't even notice Cool had the ooh sound until he pointed it out. Yeah. I'm extremely sensitive to the ooh sound and as well to the syllable count of any word. You don't fool all the time? I don't. But if I did, I could make it into mess instead. You know? So like the only difficult word to replace is you. You is hard to replace, but every other word is easy to replace and has tons of alternates. And they don't show up often anyway, so it's easy to fix. And to be honest, you is easy to replace if you use thy or thine. But that's like, I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit lame. That's not a clever solution. It's an easy solution, you know. It's like, yeah, okay, you know, blah 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 blah. It's a fantasy world, so they use thy and thine. Okay, whatever, dude. Boring. Let's think of an interesting solution that makes this thing sound unique. Having exactly 0 way to refer to a third party is extremely interesting. Yeah, exactly. Avoid a trivial solution, find a replacement word day one, exactly. That is kind of cute. Now the only thing that I'm kind of flip-flopping between is whether I or not I want church doctrine to actually like explicitly forbid the sound effect ooh, or to just like hidden delete the word. I think hidden delete the word is kind of interesting, but then like how would they know, you know? So like I think like at least like I don't know, like cardinal or pope or whatever needs to know that this is a bannable offense. So like at least a couple high-ranking people have to know about it, but nobody else really has to know about it, I think. And then just systematically delete it from the language to the point that like you don't even know that it's an option. I think that's like the most sinister thing, where like you don't even know that you can use the sound effect because it just does not exist. Whereas if you tell someone not to use something, like you know they might use it, even though you'll go to hell. But if it just like does not exist, then I think that's like really sinister. It's like some like 1984 stuff. Like it's like you can't do it because the word doesn't exist for it. There's no risk when there's like no foreknowledge of something. Hidden delete? I mean, just like imagine like you just go through like 1,000 years of just like removing this word from existence. Like you don't write it, you don't use it, you don't do anything with it. It's just fade it from history over the course of generation after generation until it just does not exist in the language anymore. And how obnoxious would it be to confess love to someone? I mean, you can just say their name, dude. You can just say their name. It's Unga Bunga though. It is a little Unga Bunga. Or you could like, like be really flowery and say it in any way except for saying it. You know. I thought about that. I thought about having regional differences where like maybe like Southerners say yo and like Northerners say ye and Easterners say ya or something, but nobody says you. But then I thought, man, like that would be so annoying to read. Like that would actually like make me like I would be infuriated if I had to read that for like an entire novel. Have it IRL? True. But I find it really, really annoying when people write accents into novels. Like, it's actually the worst. It's so annoying. Let me see if I can find an example of it. Universal human vernacular absquatulation. Remove usurpum, amputate your effusive, peculiar you use. Yeah, like those are the kinds of words that have the word "oo" in them. Like it's really rare. Like you don't see it very often. Yeah. I mean, remove is a pretty common one, but I mean, you can just like you can replace remove with something else. I would argue that your does not have an oo sound to it. It has an or sound, not an oo sound. Nobody says youer, right? Youer? Nah, dude. I would argue that your in fact does not have that sound. It has that spelling, but not that sound. Your versus your. Wait, not gonna get it. No, who says youer? That's crazy. That's going to be a British thing, right? You were. Nah, nobody says that, dude. I've never seen that ever. Like I've never seen anybody in my entire life, not on the internet, not in real life, who say you were. That's crazy, dude. There's no shot. Your. Okay, I can see your, but I cannot see your. There's no way, dude. There's no way. There's no way. Like, which region of humans says you were? That's crazy. No shot. I don't believe it. Okay. Imagine all the ooh curse words in the universe. Yeah, that would be. See, like, I think that's the reason why I don't want it to be a banned word. I just want it to be a word that doesn't exist. Yeah, because I think the gods would be very unhappy if anybody actually used this as a curse. So like, I think just not having the word exist means no temptation. You know. Yeah, like there can't be temptation when there's nothing. So I think like whenever a word shows up, like holy crusade against whoever says it, but just like they just will have no idea why they're getting persecuted. But it doesn't matter. Who cares? Because the will of God. Producer Forbidden Sound. Could treat it like an LR thing. Perception of English LR by Japanese speakers. I mean, you could, but I still don't think anybody says you were. Got this idea after mispronouncing video games. This person made the air vibrate in an undesirable way. Exactly. Exactly. One of the books that I read recently did an extremely unhinged thing where they created their own unit of measurement and gave it a name in the book. But every time it shows up, they put a bracket around it and say approximately like 1.8 meters or something. Which I think is insane, dude. Like they come up with this entire system of measurement like unique to the universe with a name that you can't even Google because they just entirely made it up. But then every time the unit that they created shows up, they just use like standard like meters and centimeters to describe how far or how whatever it is. Which I think that's so funny. Like, why would you go through so much effort and then undermine all your effort by just putting a bracket and telling people how big it is? Like, isn't that such a like? I don't know. I feel like that's just like it's so counterproductive. Yeah, it like literally like that. Like, it was 5 Blink-a-Flings long bracket. Approximate. No, okay, not even that, dude. Like, not even that. It was like this. Like, like they did it this way, like where they actually like fully wrote it out. It's so it's so distracting. I don't know. I can't imagine why they would do that. Like, why not just use meters if they were gonna convert the units into meters anyways? You know what I mean? Like, it's insane. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, they have no faith in readers remembering what they read. Yeah, that's exactly why I think. But like, why would they? Why would they do that though? Like, at that point, you might as well just not use special units, right? Okay. Let's try fixing one of these things. No. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, cool. We'll come back to that in a few minutes. Yeah, thanks to 3 months. Okay, that actually was super, super strong, except for one moment, which was not strong. Yeah, this whole thing is just weak. I think we actually have to pause on this pull-off. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, it makes sense because that's actually the bottom of the phrase, right? Even though this is a 3-bar phrase and a 4-bar... Sorry, it's a 3-beat phrase and a 4-bar whatever. Well, I mean, it really ends here. And then pick up... Yeah, it really doesn't... Yeah, no, I lied. I'm trying to cope. It almost works, though. If we hide it... Nah, it sounds bad. How do you do that? Slower. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am so cooked, dude. 1, 2, 3. It's just the D sharp. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ban all the horn instruments that go ooh? Nah, it's gotta be a spoken thing. Hey Zars, how's it going? Yeah, we spent a little bit too long working on that. Amazing, perfect. Today's a good day. National holiday, no worry. Congratulations. Violin. Concerned by your mad laugh? It's just a funny quote. Okay. Oh, random scale run. Good luck. Just at 135 beats per minute. We'll see if it works. That was a bit sloppy. Better. From Brazil. Welcome in. Violin. I have 2 violins, but I won't play them. Aren't planning on starting a villain arc? Not yet. Buffdo, the evil cacto? True. Today's rock climbing day, so maybe we'll see. Although I have a climb today that I'm planning to do that's kind of like breaking back. So maybe if we break our back, we'll Breaking Bad or something like that. Let me see if I can find it. I know I have the climb here, but I know I did not succeed on it. Where is it? I know I failed it. 100% chance I failed it. Oh, right. Okay. So, okay. So here's the climb in question. Basically, okay. So you go from here and like you go and you get your. Oopsies. Oh, I fail again. Okay. So basically, you start here, right? And then after you get here, you stand up and you put your leg. Let me see if I can like find a shot where I'm out of the way. Okay, so after that, you put your leg on this thing. You stand up. You brace your left arm over here. Actually, hold on. I think I can take a picture of this, right? Okay, wait, 1 second. Okay. So basically, your position is going to be something like this, where like one arm is here, one leg is here. Let's say like this is your head. One arm here, one leg here, and the other arm over here. Okay, so like this is your position. And then after that, you have to get this leg up here. And then you push off of this so that you basically, your position becomes this. Leg on this thing. And then they're like, whatever. And your arm is doing nothing. After that, you reach up over to here. And you grab that thing. And you're upside down at this point. Like, you're hanging upside down. So this is like the bad back moment. This is like where you might just fall directly on your back and die moment. After that, you have to swing your legs over. So you keep your hands over here, and you have to bring your legs over to this position. And then from there, you swing this arm up. You swing that arm up to here. and then you're done. But like the danger part is that like you're upside down at some point. Yeah. So you're upside down and you have to like hold your whole body weight on one arm as you like flip yourself over to right side up. Super scary climb. It is. I'm so excited, dude. I wanna try it. I wanna win it before my membership or before my 1 week pass runs out. I need to win that climb. Wearing any type of protection? No. But there's padded mats underneath it, so even though it's pretty scary, but at least if you fall down, at least you'll only fall down onto squishy, like gymnastic cushion mats. Some DH protection. I think that might cause more damage than just falling with a t-shirt. Do it in full knight armor. I mean, if I was like strong enough to do a one-arm pull-up with added body weight onto it, like with like a 50-pound backpack or something, one arm pull up, then maybe I'd consider that in full knight armor. Otherwise, no thanks. Sounds impossible. Does this? No, but that guy's just like really, really strong. He's like 170 pounds and he can row 700 pounds or something like that. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's unbelievable. He's just extremely strong. I think he can like grip strength double his body weight or something like that, which is like insane. That's like, it's too much. Like, in what situation would you need to grip strength double your body weight? Like, in this situation, I guess, if you were in full knight armor. Actually, I think he did a thing in like Navy SEAL gear, which weighs like 60 or 70 pounds or something like that. And that's really heavy. About 80 kilograms, something like that, yeah. Cool, okay. For downpour. Cool, man. We're back to Debussy. Ah, man, it's miserable to play. It is so bad. Let's fix some things though. Things got better. It did get a little bit better. One, two, three, one, two, three, one, two, three, one, two, three. I hate my life. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Why is it so hard to land, man? We still buzzed it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think get the full force into our third finger so we don't lose it. It's unfair playing piano pieces. True. Tell me about it, man. Honestly, it'd be easier if I just like plugged my piano in and started learning this thing as an actual piano version, and it would be to learn it on guitar. Okay, hi. Oh yeah, it is a cactus Pokemon. You're right. Let's go for the catch. Okay, we'll come back to that later. Yeah, let's let that one come back there as well. I don't want to work on it now. Alright, let's play some actual guitar music. Yeah, let's go fix a couple spots though. I would honestly argue that this is easier to play than that Debussy piece. Debussy is just like, man, it's just miserable. It just doesn't work. It doesn't feel good to play. It doesn't sound good. And we'll have to do a lot of work to make that thing presentable. Whereas this is like presentable from the start. Like it just works well on the hands. What the heck? Looks more comfortable. It is so much more comfortable. Okay. This is also a super comfy piece. Okay, cool. We gotta fix a couple of things though. Okay, it's a bit funky. Thanks for the water. Coffee to go in pre-weighted tubes. Fun. Posted? Alrighty. Let's see. This looks like stool samples from a med lab. Oh dear. Not to be rude to your rabbit poop collection, but I have seen those exact vials at Life Labs, I'm pretty sure. Feeling specifically for freezing coffee? Okay. But they're sold for freezing coffee. Okay, fair enough. Who am I to argue against the coffee wizards who make science-based coffee? Cornicle, what does that mean? I love that word. Cornicle. Oh, Cornicle is just the name of the brand. Oh. Okay, well, I'm not interested anymore. I thought it was a real word, dude. I was so excited. Cornicle sounds like such a funny word. Oh, they misspelled conical. Oh, I see. Dude, I was so excited for Cornicle, man. Dude, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Well, there's a brand called Cornicle. So that's a thing. But I am extremely disappointed that Cornicle is not a real thing. So I have a pointy bit at the bottom, they fall over. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's inconvenient. Is this one of those situations where buying them marketed for coffee costs a lot more than buying them as just like a centrifuge tube? Because I know that's absolutely the case for guitar stuff. Like, if you just buy a brick of sandpaper, it costs like $0. But if you buy guitar website sandpaper, specifically for smoothing out your nails, 500 to 2,000 assorted grid guitarists make your nails amazing sandpaper, it's like $1 million. If you go buy like a random crap file from the store, it's like $5. If you go buy a super diamond, make your nails smooth perfect file from the guitar website, it's like $1 bajillion. I want to get it from a proper lab supply place because food safe. Yeah, imagine you buy a used tube that's just been like filled with people's blood and gore, and then you freeze your coffee beans in it, and like, why does this taste like? Huh. The least food safe coffee. Not getting something cheap out AliExpress? No, that sounds like a bad idea. $1 each or 25 for 20. Okay, that's actually pretty cheap. That's more affordable than I thought it would be. That's way better than I thought, honestly. Like, I thought it would be multiple times more expensive than that. Alright, speaking of gaskets, let's go to the next section. Oh, it's Bach. Using it for a year and they're fine? Nice. That reminds me, man, I need to go buy some Tupperware lids. I wonder if, like, all Tupperware lids are the same. Because I have for sure obliterated, like, half my Tupperware lids. No, they just sell actual Tupperware. They don't just sell the lids. Why does nobody sell the lids, dude? Is this a business opportunity? I need lids only. I don't need the Tupperware. I've got plenty of Tupperware, but I need lids. But Amazon doesn't have Tupperware lids. No! No! Damn it, dude. Surely this is a problem that more than one person has. Because, like, the lids are the most flimsy part of a Tupperware, right? Like, the base is pretty solid, never had any problems, but the lid, like, it's like a peel, like, you peel it off and it's like, the tab gets broken. But I don't see any lids on Amazon. I typed Tupperware lids, but, like, there's nothing. Let's see. Tupperware replacement lid. And nada. At least not for the size that I need. It's tragic. It's tragic. Negatory. There is no replacement lid for my flavor of Tupperware. It's tragic, I tell you. It's tragic. The concept of X spoons. What are X spoons? Dude, like, actually, how do you measure 2 grams of soy sauce? That's that's unhinged. Don't try and weasel your way into making yourself normal. 2 grams of soy sauce is crazy. Oh, okay, so like 5 ml spoon, 6 ml spoon, 8 ml spoon, whatever. One, don't measure shame me, bro. Like, I won't measure shame anything else you do, but dude, measuring 2 grams of soy sauce is crazy. Like, that's actually crazy. That's me saying that. Tiny cats with measures on it? Okay. Fair enough. Do you have all your spoons attached on like a little keyring thing? Or do you have all your spoons separate? Not yet gonna buy them though. You'll keep the relay. So you don't have a tiny spoon. You just eyeballed 2 grams of soy sauce. It's all the 0 calories? True. Yeah, how many calories is a soy sauce? Soy sauce calories nutrition label? Let's see if that gives us anything. Okay. It's actually honestly more than I thought, but it's really like 0, basically. Yeah. The answer is like effectively 0, it doesn't matter. For the amount of soy sauce that you could possibly use in something, it's basically 0. Okay, so a tablespoon of soy sauce is 10 calories. That's a lot of soy sauce. I'm going for a quick break, I think, and then we'll be back with some more grind. That'll be a quick break. Yesterday's food was 1.5 thousand calories of soy sauce. No, okay, that's not even bad, honestly. That's like a nothing amount of calories. Anyways, I'll catch you guys in a few minutes. Hello, hello. How's it going? Yeah, that's funny. 1.5k cal is very different than 1.5k cal. Yeah, that's a bit of a difference. I mean, like, I didn't blink an eye because, like, if I cook a meal, my meal is normally like 1,500 calories for like a single meal, anyways. I was like, okay, yeah, you ate a 1,500 calorie meal, like, sure, whatever. That's not bad. You know, like, it's fine. I do it. No. 1.5 calories worth of soy sauce was the real answer. Slacked out near the end. Didn't get any worse. Gonna be sore for a couple days. Oof. Think about it this way: you're just training for rock climbing, and or training to have ripper slap shots, bud. That hand strength gonna translate to some puck velocity. Alright, anyways. 783 the whole day? No! What are you doing? What are you doing, my guy? Don't get an eating disorder. You've lost enough weight. Time to build back some muscle and get back to like 1,500 at least calories per day. No more refugee diet. No more refugee diet, my guy. You don't need to go down to 700 calories per day. Got 3 kilograms in a week. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. Like, I don't think that rate will continue. I think I think it's fine. I think just like start honestly just start exercising and then you can worry a lot less about calories. Do some strength training, like some push-ups and squats and whatever, planks and stuff. Weight is an illusion. Added weight must be in muscles, not food. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think there's this really interesting phenomenon of like once a fat kid, always a fat kid, which sounds so rude, but I think it's really true. Like I was fat once, and like now I'm always fat. You know what I mean? Like no matter how skinny I get, I'm always fat. Just because I was fat at one point. So like I think like once you have like a fat mentality, like you'll always be afraid of being fat even if you're at like 10% body fat, which you're probably less than because you weigh less than I do and you're like 7 feet tall, like you'll still feel fat forever just because it's like, I don't know, it's like once a fat kid, always a fat kid. Somehow, no matter what happens, no matter like how skinny or jacked you become, like you still are like kind of always a fat kid. Somehow, it's a super toxic mentality. But yeah, I understand. I understand. I feel the same way. But I think like the flip side of that is like eventually you'll realize that because you've managed to go from being fat to being skinny, if it ever happens again that you become fat, like you know the tools to become skinny again, and like it's not like weight is like not a permanent thing. It's all very transient. So I hope at some point you'll have the confidence to allow yourself to eat more and not starve all the time. Just because like you'll have the confidence to know that like if you have any weight gain, you can always get back to the target weight again because you have all the skills and you've had the willpower to do it once, so you can do it again. So just that's all I'll say. Don't want to be an accordion? Fair enough. Fair enough. Same okay boomer Hyundai ad. That's pretty funny. Check 6,270 calories Saturday, Sunday. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, dude. New Chinese lore just dropped. 君子动口不动手. What is it? The emperor moves their mouth and doesn't move their hands. Okay, that's pretty good. That's good. All right, I was gonna drop some Chinese lore, but you dropped some better Chinese lore. I think I can get the meaning. Like a CEO isn't gonna do busy work. They're just gonna like say something, and then the grunts do the manual labor. The monarch doesn't need to move their hands. They just need to give out the orders. Oh, gentleman moves their mouth to convince others, not their hands. Oh, I see, I see. No fisticuffs. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. yours is right too. Bum. Thank you. Thank you for the compromise. Okay, now I'll drop my lore. Okay, now this one, 达到点子上. This one is it's like the opposite of the lore I dropped yesterday. This one is like you speak to the point. I like it a lot. It's like the idiom is like literally like reply on top of the point. That's not an idiom, I guess it's a phrase. What's the translation? It's basically like when you reply like directly to the point. In contrast to waffling around and giving like politician answers, this is like directly answering the question, like answering something to the point. I solemnly swear to only give you lore drops that are not found in the dictionary. And this one is not in the dictionary, but it's really useful. What is that other word? I can't read that. Something about a pigeon? The wind blows, the chicken crows, or something like that? What is that? I can't read the last two words, they're too small. Oh. What is that chicken word? Oh, it's a crane. Oh, I was right, dude. I was right. Except instead of a chicken crowing, it's a crane cooing. Someone who's easily spooked. If you use it, everyone will be impressed. Expression means startle at the sound of the wind, cry at the honk of the stork. Ha 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 ha, get wrecked, Proco. You're unstressed or you're stressed. But nobody says you were, right? Like, that's crazy. Oh wait, can you check if Wiktionary has this one? This is a really weird one. Gaga Shin. This one, this is like the most bizarre slang I've seen in a while. Gaga Shin means something is like super delicious, but it's like Gaga is like the sound of like a honk. It's like a goose going like honk honk. Because like the food is like so good that you're like slapping your mouth together or something. you're honk. It's like honking good food. Thank you for your dejuration. What does that mean? Is that a real word? The act of swearing solemnly. Is that a real word? It is a real word. Cool. Huh. Should I add that to Anki? Yeah, screw it. Fine. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. I've never seen that word before. Might as well. Okay. Dejuration. Wow, my phone tries to autocorrect out of that word. That's funny. The act of swearing solemnly. Good word. Hasn't been used since 1656? Well, if I use it, I'll be like the most learned person in the room, dude. I'm adding it. Because there is a non-zero use case for this. Back when it was spelled dejuration, but in Middle English. Oh, okay, without Googling it, does anybody know what upbraid is? Like, have you guys ever seen this word used before? Like, no Googling, but like, yeah, no? Not downbraid? No. It's like, it has nothing to do with hair, by the way. Spoilers. It is completely unrelated to hair. No, okay, good. Direction to a sky that doesn't exist. True. Okay, good. Yeah, like one of my Chinese friends was showing me like their I don't know, some like test that they were doing, and it had this word in it. And I was like, dude, that's crazy. Like this, like why do the Chinese English tests have the most insane words in them? Like I've never seen this word. It means like criticize or scold, basically. But dude, like dude, I read books literally all day long, and I've never seen the word upbraid before. Upbraided teachers for that? Literally, dude. Half the weird vocabulary I learn is because I talk to Chinese people. Like, it's amazing that they get tested on this completely niche vocabulary that like nobody has used ever. You didn't know what upbraid was. How could you have aced it? Come now, come now. Already at 99%. Oh, yo, thank you for the sub to HFTF. Profaki. Oh no. That was dangerous. That was a dangerous spoonerism to say out loud. A bit provocative, true. 1656 word, by the way. Dude, I can't wait to use deduration in something. I'm so juiced for it, dude. Like, you know for sure, like, the moment I get a chance, I am writing this into a book somewhere. Like, like 100% chance. 100% chance. Like, maybe if there's a character that's like, I don't know, man, like some ancient rule-based god or something like that, then they might use the word deduration, like when they're trying to, I don't know, get like an oath from someone, you know, like, well, like there will be a use for it, and it'll be sick. It'll be so cool. No one will know what it means, but that doesn't matter. Like, entirely vibes based. Cool. Truth and battery, man. He lived dangerously. Signed to Nif Nif. Have a good Nif Nif. Or you could charge this? It's up to you. I feel like there's always one random obscure word that lives rent-free in my head. Like, for the past 6 years, it's been amanuensis. But now it's deduration. Like, goodbye amanuensis. Before that, it was palatial. Yeah, so like the... Okay. That's like the rent free in my head category. For you, it's senshoot. What's that? Not even a C tier Chinese exam word? What? Longing, yearning, craving, wistfulness. Is that a real word? German noun translated. Oh. Feminine. Wait, even adjectives are gendered in German? Ultra Capitaria, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one, but it doesn't live rent free. It's just a good one. Wait, all nouns are capitalized? Like if you're gonna if you're gonna put a cup of milk on a table, like would all of those be capitalized? Like if it was German, would it actually be like that? Oh my god, actually? Wait, that's wild. Okay, cool. Cool. That's bamboo. Oh. I fell for it. You can't just do that to someone. Wait, one says it's bamboozle, one says it's yes. Wait, who do I trust? It's true. Okay. Oh, wait, so the bamboozle was a bamboozle. It actually is true. Okay, cool. Thank you. I will confirmation bias 2-1 and accept that this is true. I guess that helps with learning grammar too, if like grammar is built into the language. Cool, man. I'm gonna assume that that's why German people learning English have like immaculate grammar understanding, whereas I, learning English, am an idiot. I will assume it's because you guys have capital nouns, and that's why you know what nouns are. Praka's new book, true. I think I genuinely could teach any subject I've learned except for English. I think I like it would be impossible for me to teach English. I would just force people to just brute force memorize sentences that you would use until they brute force enough sentences that you can be conversational. I think I could like actually not teach English. Because I think I don't understand English. It's just like it's like a vibes based language. It's like Cantonese. Like nobody can teach Cantonese. It's just like vibes based language, you know. Bum bum bum. 250 words in the OED that you don't even know a meaning for. What? Do they sound cool? Same for you when it comes to Greek. Nostril dripping means an unknown disease. Well, I mean, that kind of tracks. Kind of tracks. Sixth century text said the cows died from nostril dripping. Interesting. That sounds like an absolutely terrible way to die. Like, having a runny nose is terrible, but imagine runny nosing yourself to death, dude. Like, that might be worse than dysentery. Like, I might rather, like, explosively diarrhea myself to death than dripping nose to death. You know, it's like actually like waterboarding. Yeah, right? Like that it really does sound worse. It really does sound worse. It's like reverse dysentery. It's like out your nose hole. It's like from the opposite end of your alimentary canal. Your nostril dripping. Uh-oh. Good thing you're not a cow. Otherwise, you'd be in severe danger. 73. I mean, it's better than better than it could be, I guess. Cactus shroom. True. Yeah. Oh, speaking of shroom, it's a thing. You'll probably go for the catch. What does this thing grow up to be? Shroodle? Yeah, this thing was here a second ago, wasn't it? It turns into, Jesus, dude, what the heck? Okay. It turns from this thing into a this thing. It's gross. Poison normal type. I can't say I love it, honestly, but it exists. What is... why is his name Graffiti? Oh, is it like graffiti? Because it's... What's the meme, dude? What's the pun? Unauthorized art, usually spray paint. Graffiti and ai, a lemur-like species of primate. A lemur-like creature that's really horrendous. Is it really? Why is it horrendous? It's cute. Whoa, wait. Okay, well, some of them are cute. Like, this one is cute. This one is less cute. This one's pretty cute. This one's pretty cute. They are, like, actually, like, an RNG 0 to 100 in how cute they are. Wow, dude. Some of them are, like, really not cute in the slightest. Read the mythology of this creature. Will that be on Wikipedia? The largest nocturnal primate, characterized by unusual method of finding food, it taps on trees to find grubs, gnaws holes using its forward slanting incisors to make a hole, and then sticks its middle finger to pull the grubs out. Called percussive foraging. The eye fills the niche of a woodpecker capable of penetrating wood to extract invertebrates within. Interesting. killed on sight because they thought to use their long middle finger to puncture sleeping human hearts. That's crazy, dude. Can they? I mean, I guess if they can poke a hole in... No, wait, no, they can't. Because they use their teeth to poke through the trees, not their fingers. Fake news, dude. But yeah, they are kind of creepy. To be fair, yeah. That is a spooky looking hand they've got. $5, somebody's mom told a kid that to make them stop messing around. Like, hey, stop playing with the monkeys, because if you do, they'll poke your heart out with their big middle fingers. Like, stop messing around. And then, like, that kid becomes, like, the village chief and spreads the terror of the Ai. And then, and then an entire civilization just, like, witch hunts these little monkey guys. Like, $5, dude. Like that time I told my nephews that, like, when it rains, sharks can come on land and get you. And so for, like, their entire childhood, they were traumatized by land sharks. But, like, I just told them that to, like, make them shut up at nighttime. So $5 is Ai origin myth. It was just, like, annoyed, impatient mom. Like, dude, like, stop with the monkeys, dude. They'll poke your heart out. Okay, it took us a couple tries to get that going. It's not terrible. Something is funky here, man. I don't know what it is. Oh no, if you take caffeine, you won't be able to sleep. The third option, a sturdy brick and willpower. I mean, that is known headache remedy. No thanks. Fair enough. Ooh, metronome card. Let's try that 120. If it's good, then we'll pass it. Okay, it's adequate enough. It's not amazing, but it could be worse. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, Debussy, gross. Try some cactus shrooms for your headache. I wonder, like, what are the effects of mixing psychedelics? Like, if you were to take shrooms and LSD and like peyote at the same time, like, would your trips conflict with your trips, or would it just like morph into like some ungodly eldritch thing? I'm curious. Let's check the internet. Okay, this person. Not for the faint of heart. Ended up with the most intense videos ever seen, along with unstoppable ego death experience that lasted a hot minute. Okay. Could feel the acid and the shrooms separately, but at the same time. Along with weed. Yo, these people are crazy, dude. Recommend making mushroom tea, dissolve the acid in it, and then bong rip until you get high. Yo, these people are wild. What are they doing? That's insane, dude. Okay. Alright, I think that's enough internet. I think I don't need to read this. I don't think I can get a conclusive answer from from the thread that I'm looking at. Lurk, pre-lunch and lunch. Enjoy. Wet Glorby beats. Man, is this your foray into composing? That's really unfortunate. It was so close. Oh well. Have a good night. The B section of the Saraband. I think today's practice was really, really slow. We did not get through those cards quickly. Bong Rip is not added to Wiktionary? There's no way. Let's see. I need to pull up the score for this piece. I don't remember how to play it. There was one spot that I made a mistake, but I don't know where it is. That's not the spot. Pokemon has appeared. Well, okay. Chest with ornaments, and I think we'll pass it. It was pretty good, actually. What the heck? It's getting better. It's not quite there, but it's getting a lot better. The opening was funky, but the rest was good. not bad. Should we pass it? Maybe. Let's go work on one thing first. Yeah, it's really not bad at all. Okay, let's let this one pass. It's pretty good. So close. Let's go work on that specific section. It's really close. It's really, really close. Feast. A little bit funky on here. Yeah, I see. It's really weak. Cool, man. more Neverland. Weird memory slip here. That was pretty good, actually. That was not bad. Wait, why is that so hard to play? I'm missing every single time. Hard. Yeah, what? Every single time we hit that, we miss it. Interesting. Yeah, it's so bizarre. Why is that such a low percentage shot? Warframe, Limbus Company, or Sleep? Damn, that was a close one. Let's try playing the whole Pacific Downpour, see how it goes. Limbus Company story is good. Cool. once again, I forgot the ending, which is annoying. At least got the real ending, but I forgot like the L section or whatever it was. It was really, really far into the piece, but I forgot the section and we just improvised our way out of it. But it was not correct. So let's go find out. Oh, it was the P section. 5 minutes earlier was nice. Thanks. Call them cantos, not chapters. Oh, that's cool. Got a Shrek redeem from Elias. I'm gonna. Okay, we could do that. We could do that. But I am gonna enter stream pretty soon-ish. Like, so the Shrek redeem will be behind the YouTube chat or Twitch chat or whatever. But yeah, you might not be able to stick around for the whole movie. Like the rubato, very smooth. Thank you. Okay, let's go figure out this part that we boo-booed. Weird that we keep memory slipping the ending, but yeah, it's fine. It's getting better. That's not written. Okay, once again, it's not terrible. It needs to be a bit smoother than what it was. Another full performance. Okay, we got the Scherzino. Good luck. 48's your favorite number? Nice. Those ascending runs though, yeah, it was pretty good. It was not the worst we've ever played then. It was actually like among the better runs that we've done for it. So good, good progress. Perfect. I agree. Harmonics were a bit iffy. That's true. Yeah, our foray into playing without looking is great for everything except for harmonics. Yeah. I have a 50-50 of hitting the harmonics right. Yeah. Alright, let's try this out. When you go fix this ending, it's actually really scary because I keep doing a wrong fingering and it's horrifying every time. Get your blind harmonic exit 80%? I'm trying my best, dude. Yeah, probably something weird and hard would be a good way to practice your harmonics blind. I think I'm gonna refund the points for that just because I'm not planning to stream for too much longer, and I would like to practice a bit. So we'll refund that. I don't. Yeah, I don't see us doing too much more. Okay. Where is that request even? Right. Yeah. We'll refund that. Okay. Let's go to the next section. This is actually quite good. All right. Yeah. Next time, like earlier better. The more early it is, the more time there is to not end stream early. You don't have to apologize. Rock climbing has overtaken Cactus' life. True. Back face is on fire. What did you do? Did you drink coffee through your face? Did you like rub menthol over your entire face? Pain cancels pain. True. The FF in Proco Fifi stands for fiery face. True. Is the timer the amount you allocate to practicing each piece? No, the timer is a Pokemon timer. It's every 15 minutes a Pokemon spawns. But I do try to play each. So I have my pieces in segments. So yeah, basically I'll just play this like once or twice, fix a couple spots, and that's about it. But I do have a little 5-minute timer. You can't see it here, but I do have a little 5-minute timer at the bottom. I do not play more than 5 minutes on any section. So yeah, I have like a stopper. But that's about it. Anyways, this was not very good, so we'll come back to it later. And then yeah, here's the next section, and I'll just work on this for like a tiny little bit. Mix the vitamin C thing with the niacinamide thing. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it makes your face on fire. Does it still burn even if you wash it off? What if you like chem burn your face and then you're like all red and splotchy for like the next week? Isn't that like less good? I feel like 1 day's worth of saucing your face up is not worth the risk of like chemical burning your face. I don't know. I feel like this seems unpleasant. Perfect excuse to avoid people? You know what? You're right. It's a win-win. Do skincare? Yes. I wash my face with water and then do nothing else. Does that count? It's like, I don't know. It seems like a 10 out of 10 routine. I like very rarely break out. So, I don't know. Got that boy skin. Just water plus nothing equals perfect skin. Exercise plus eats healthy. Yeah, that my skincare routine is a healthy lifestyle and water. That counts as skincare. Let's go. I do skincare. I refuse to add that quote just because it sounds extremely questionable. Like the moment I said it, I regretted it for sure. I don't want to add that one. Surprised how many skin issues can be solved by drinking adequate water. Source had eczema entire life. And forced to learn about skincare as a result. Fantastic. Okay, well then I do 3 skincares. I wash my face with water, I wash my intestines with water, and I exercise without water. Let's go. Triple skincare threat. Skin very low maintenance. Nice. Dries it out. Yeah, but I hate having an oily face. Like I'll wash my face before bed, basically. That's about it. You not moisturize? I do not moisturize unless I'm feeling oily. No. Ah. God damn it. Alright, I can't refuse a nat 20. God God damn it, practice room. No. Boy skin forever added. No. Yeah, I heard washing your face with soap was bad. So I avoid soap and cleanser. And I'm too lazy to moisturize half the time. So I just do water and call it a day. Yeah, I think that's adequate. That's like it's enough for me. Just like being not oily is enough. Washing your face with soup, spicy. My sister used to like washing her face with like the rice water. Like you know when you like swash the rice around and you get that whatever starch water? She used to like washing her face with that. Also like potato starch water, I think. Um yeah, like all that jazz. Face has stopped burning. That's good. You've heard of that. Yeah, I did that for a little bit, but I felt like it was no different than just washing your face with regular water. Using starch water to wash your hair. Oh, interesting. That seems annoying. Good for the face? I guess so. I don't know. Like honestly, like this is like probably a horoscope level of skincare, but I relay the information dutifully, whether or not it's true. Use starch water to water the house plants. Oh, interesting. I guess it's more nutritious than just like chlorine water. You drink the starch water. That's like just a little bit too dirty for me. Like Potato starch water, fine. Corn water, fine. But rice starch water, that's like a little dirty for me. Like, I don't trust the rice starch water. I would trust any other starch water, but not rice starch water. The whole point of the starchy rice water is because you were washing the rice. Yeah, I don't trust it, man. It's a little dirty for me to drink that. That's bold. To wash your face in it? Well, yeah, my face is on the outside and my insides are on the inside, so you know. Like there's a lot of things that I'd put on my face that I would not put in my mouth. I had to finish the sentence, but god damn it. But it's true though. It's true though. Like I would put alcohol, like hand sanitizer, on my face if I had to, but like I wouldn't drink it. You know, like I feel like topical versus ingestible are not the same. Put lotion on your face by drinking something. Exactly. I think you shouldn't drink your moisturizer. That would be not good. No. 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 That was a sentence, like once you start that sentence, you can't come back from it. Like I had to finish saying it. Like it'd be more awkward if I didn't finish saying it, but god damn it. Oh dear. Ah, dear. But it's true. I don't regret it. But I regret that it got quoted. Good. Not even said, just a good quote. Pop back in, comes up with pure gold. God damn it. Full name? Yeah, without the epithets anyways. No! No! Quote bot! A2 quote bot, what are you doing? No! Ooh, the whole double. Okay, let's play without repeats. No! What? Deviant putting on a PG-13 facade. You're not wrong. It's more funny to like toe the line and say nothing out of place. Cactus Room After Dark, correct. There's never a in the light version of Cactus Room. We only have After Dark. Have you been? Pretty good. I'm excited to go rock climbing today. It's more fun following the rules. It's more fun bending the rules. See, anybody can commit crime, but the joy is not committing crime, but somehow worse than committing a crime. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, whatever. Criminal, crimey stuff. Who cares? The real joy is, you know, like being a investment banker or something. Bum, bum. Exactly. Exploitation is the way of life. It's like when you have an unintended interaction in a video game, that just makes a busted build. It's more fun than cheating when you can play within the rules, but make something that's obscene. That reminds me of like this one podcast I saw where this guy was adamant. Vatican, dude, you're trolling. Yeah, there was this one podcast I saw that like this guy was adamant that like Korea never had slaves and they were like the cleanest country out of all of them. And then they got fact checked so hard that like in fact that's not true. Korea was like one of the last countries to abolish slavery and they had that in like the 1900s or something like that. Got proven so wrong. Yeah, it's super funny. As slaves, no, these are legal slaves. These are wage slaves. This is the correct exploitation within the bounds of the law of slavery. Supposedly, big problem with kidnapping and trafficking. Really? Damn. Wait, does Korea have a big red market? That is not something you can Google, apparently. Okay, well, that's wild. I had no idea. You saw the short? Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Ooh, Cappuccino, hey. It's your lucky day, Nocturne. Hey, that's pretty adequate, except for the opening, which was a bit funky. The Nth Room scandal. What's that? Yo, I'm hearing all this hot goss. Criminal case involving blackmail, trafficking, and spread of videos via Telegram app in South Korea. Yikers. There's a documentary about the case, Cyber Hell Exposing Internet Horror. Wild. Had to Google red market. Oh, you haven't heard that before? Oops. Only proven wrong said the opposite of the fact. I know, it's so funny. Look at the Burning Sun controversy. Dude, that's way too many scandals, dude. Way too many scandals. Oh no. Fun term, be able to incorporate into some extended teaching metaphor at some point. Up very late this morning, I know. We'll probably be gone in 3 minutes, but we'll do what we can before then. Also, have you guys heard the phrase pigeon pair? Like, I'm just like all these words that you guys have not heard before are things that I just learned from like talking to Chinese people. Like red market, I learned it because some guy recommended this book because something like red market in Asia something really big. Um and like all these weird words, man. I just learned them like upbraid. Mm. Yeah, have you guys heard of pigeon pair before? Because I haven't heard of that phrase. Podcast covers up the craziness that happens in Korea. What's pigeon pair? Apparently, it's just like when you have a male and female twin, which like I've never heard that before. Like I like I feel like talking to foreigners makes me feel like I'm illiterate sometimes because they just know the most like random things that I've never heard ever. Are they just twins? Well, I mean, you can have a lot of different combination of twins. Any good sheet music sources you can recommend? Mostly play flute tunes and IMSLP. If you don't mind paying some money, I really like Scribed. It's where I get like the majority of my sheet music. If you Google, let's say like, and then like, if you do something like that as a Google search, you'll find like any piece basically. It's a double. Yeah, that's weird. Can DM it to you if you'd like. Usually very in-depth in a conversational storytelling manner. That's relatively palatable. I think it's alright. I don't really have enough time to watch podcast stuff nowadays. 画蛇添足. That's good. That's a good one. I know that one. Adding legs on a snake. Podcasts? No, very, very, very rarely. I think I probably watch podcasts less than I watch movies, which is like astonishing. Not watch? I mean, depends. Some podcasts have videos on them. But yeah, whatever. Pop on the background while you grind games. Yeah, that sounds like a fun time. Oh, random harmonic. Okay, good luck. Was that lucky? It was almost lucky. Any lesson to teach before you go? Cactoism. Exercise every other day. Every day you miss is a day that you will permanently be missing out on gains for the rest of your life. So FOMO exercise every other day. Exercise. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. To add to the mental disorder, just think about it. If you don't exercise, like permanent loss forever, you'll never get that time back. So anytime you think about not exercising, just do it instead. That's true. You could do it every day if you isolate muscle groups. That's a chore though. I'd rather just do full body every other day, or do like push, pull, legs, rest, something like that. I I can't be bothered to do isolated and then do every day. It's too much. But yeah, it is possible. It's true. Like it's more effective, I guess, like for your time, I guess, if you isolate and then do it every day. But I mean, it's like only if you really like if your whole life is gym. Okay, anyways, I think we should probably call it there. I have a busy day of rock climbing and doing some business negotiation stuff later, so let's call her there. Let's see who's online that we can raid. Oh, why don't we go raid Snivy? One of our favorite streamers, part of our book club. Very wholesome bean. Pretty high energy bean as well. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Good luck with the bouldering negotiations. Thank you. Hopefully we'll be able to keep them as a recurring business partner. That'd be sick. I don't want to have to find more partnership and sponsors and stuff in the future. So hopefully we can have a good ongoing partnership yearly going. Anyways, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Keep you updated. Bye.